Boop. Good morning, everybody. I'm live. How's it going? More of this. More of this. I'm tweeting. There we go. I have tweeted. Let's do some more of this. Gonna be fun in quotation marks. And I'm just gonna go ahead and boop. Recording. Let's just go right in. I'm gonna go straight into an attempt. Morning, Katiri. How's it going? By the way, how's the sound balancing? Is my voice significantly louder than the game? Morning, original name. It's louder enough. Okay, so it's not louder enough. That's what I'm getting from that. If you say it's louder enough, then that means it's not loud enough. Unfortunately, if I click off of the game window, then it's gonna go to the emulator menu, and I don't want to do that. Remind me to increase my mic volume after this attempt. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Not much news to speak of. I just got back from getting a coffee. Yeah, I am drinking coffee again. Quitting it only lasted for like, I know I lasted at least a month. I'm not sure how far I got into the second month. But, yeah, like, after we'd moved over here, stuff was just constantly piling up, and I was like, oh my god, I don't care anymore. I want my stress to go down even slightly. I'm drinking coffee. I do intend on getting back to quitting eventually. But not as long as the coffee tastes good. That's my deal I made with myself. I do have to say, though, just the fact that I quit for like a month, that gives me good vibes. I know that I can quit if I need to. What is the order of bosses? We go Snake, Gemini, Needle. I'll tell you the rest later. Snake, Gemini, Needle, Shadow... Spark, Magnet, Hard, Top. So yeah, other than like the beginning where we wibble wobble a little, we sort of go in weakness order. Wait a sec. Wait, yeah, Gemini beats Needle. Needle beats Snake. Snake beats Gemini. Wait, what? Wait a second. Snake beats Gemini, Gemini beats Needle, Needle beats Snake. Oh, are there 2 separate weakness triangles in Rockman 3? Is that how this game works? Or is this like a case where one of them's got multiple weaknesses and that's why I'm thinking of it weird? Because it seems like I'm going in like 2 separate weakness triangles. I do Snake, Gemini, Needle, and then the separate one is, like the longer one, Shadow, Spark, Magnet, Hard, Top. I will say that we're not necessarily going for weakness order here. It just so happens that we want to get to Needleman as fast as possible. But he's weak to Gemini, and we want Snake Man's weapon for Gemini to be as easy as possible. Gemini is a lot harder to do Buster only than Snake Man. And then from there, we just sort of go, we go for Shadowman because he's the hardest one available, and we beat him with Rush Jet. Sparkman, even though Shadowblade is what he's weak to, we're still mostly going to him first because he's probably the hardest boss of the ones that are available left. We actually don't necessarily use Shadowblade that much. It's nice, it cuts down on time if we use it. But it's not actually central to the strategy. Yeah, but then at that point, the bosses are all pretty easy, so we just basically go in weakness order. Though it does tend to align that the ones we do later are the easier ones. I would say that Hardman is harder to fight than Magnet Man. And honestly, actually, I would say Top Man, I think, is slightly harder than Magnet Man, but they're both pathetic. The thing about Top Man is because the way he makes you, like, slide, for some reason I flub my slide and, like, forget to jump sometimes. It's really weird and silly, because it doesn't seem like that should be a problem. Like, I do all these super-duper precise jumps and slides on all the other bosses that are ridiculous. But then Top Man, you've got to do, like, one slide and then one jump. And I'm like, oh no! I tripped! Have you found any new strategies for Quickman? No, Quickman and we just hope for good RNG. That's the strategy. Oh, and slow the game down on purpose with snakes. That too. I forgot how cool your face looks. Should I close my windows? Doesn't the game reset your fall speed if you pause? Yeah, when you open the weapon menu, yeah. Like, it does a thing where Rockman, like, teleports in, which resets your vertical momentum. That is not going to help us on Quickman, though, because, I mean, you also are frozen in place for a second when you do that, which is... It makes it very difficult to dodge things when you can't move. Oh, dang it. I fired too early for the second hit, so he didn't actually get hurt by it. Boop. Rip run number 309? No, that was run number 269. A competent run is still a death, assuming I don't finish it. A competent run could not be a death if I finish the run. But, well, if I'd done that, you think I'd be here right now? Gima Champusan, while playing this on the Rockman, Kurashikusu Kurekushon Deska? This is the super duper lots of Rockman game. Oh, I just remembered I need to lower the game's volume. But yeah, as you can see, this is the super duper lots of Rockman game. I'm just gonna go ahead and reset. It doesn't count. How's the volume now? Not to be confused with Anniversary Collection, which has even more Rockman. Has anybody else noticed that, like, game collections nowadays seem to have a lot less collected games in them than they used to? Remember Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection? Even that one wasn't very good, but at least it had a lot of games in it. And even then, it didn't have all the games that were in Mega Collection. Used to be we'd get like these like giant collections that have almost every game in a franchise. And then now it's like, whoa, look at the super new cool Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection. It's got 3 games. Where's the regular Super Mario All-Stars? Why is regular Super Mario All-Stars not in 3D All-Stars even? Like, there's this trend that, like companies have realized, oh, we shouldn't put all of our games in our collection of the entire series. We should just have a grab bag of titles. That way, the one time we include, like, the more obscure ones, they have to buy it separately at an increased price. Yeah, 3D All-Stars, like, it doesn't even have all of the 3D All-Stars. Like, it's a collection of, it's a grab bag of 3D Marios instead of a 3D Mario definitive collection. Give me a Kid Icarus collection. I'd be very impressed if they somehow managed not to include one of the 3 games. Heck, remember we got a Kirby collection on the Wii, and that one was better than most, and it still did not have all the Kirby games. It was just a grab bag of Kirby games. They skipped so many. Hopefully the NSO version of Mario 64 doesn't have the texture smoothing. Pretty sure all of that is going to be straight emulation instead of, like, the weird things they did for 3D All-Stars, which was still emulated, but, like, they did, like... I looked some stuff up about it. I don't understand it. They did, like, this thing where they'd intercept the code from the emulator and say, "No! You aren't using those textures! Those textures are dumb! You're using these cool textures! You're gonna show these ones on the screen!" For the record, I was actually quoting the programming directly. That's actually what the game's code looks like if you look at it. There wasn't a Game Boy Color Kid Icarus, right? It was only on Game Boy? I'm pretty sure the Kid Icarus one was Game Boy specifically and not Game Boy Color. But of course, probably had Super Game Boy support. I don't know. Most Nintendo games did. They'd have, like, one screen of the game that would have, like, an extra color if you had it on a Super Game Boy. Fun VG fact of the day. Ariana Grande exists in the Final Fantasy canon. Who's Ariana Grande? Is Ariana Grande anime? Is this a spoiler? Ariana Grande is a pop star. Okay, that explains why I don't know who Ariana Grande is. It's pronounced Grandy. Okay. Do you know that their name is pronounced Grandy? Grande? Okay, it's Grande. Okay. Ariana Grande. Okay, but yeah, no, give me a like super duper quick lesson. Who is Ariana Grande? And why is Ariana Grande canon to Final Fantasy? She was in Fortnite. That's why she's canon to Final Fantasy? Now I'm very confused. She was in a Final Fantasy mobile game. That sucks because that means I'll probably never be able to get the full Final Fantasy canon. Because let me guess, she was a limited time event and now you can never get her again. I assume she was like a party member or something. She's the girl from Victorious who has way more talent than the protagonist, but Nickelodeon didn't want to admit it. I never saw Victorious. Is that the Drake and Josh spinoff? No, it's the iCarly spinoff. iCarly had a spinoff? iCarly was a Drake and Josh spinoff? Drake and Josh was an Amanda Show spinoff. Okay, I knew that. That's all I knew Drake and Josh as. Just like, oh, it's the two guys from the Amanda Show, but like as a sitcom. And Amanda Show was just an All That spinoff. I also knew that. It was All That, except, like, it had this weird framing about Amanda. What actually separated the two shows, I wasn't too sure. It seemed like pretty much the same idea. Watch the new iCarly show. It's grown up and released last July. Why do you keep tagging my name on this? Also, no, I haven't seen the regular iCarly show. Or Drake and Josh, apparently, which apparently I've got to watch before I watch iCarly. Like, I saw a couple episodes. I have not watched the complete series of Drake and Josh. I came here at a good time. That's actually false, Slimfow. iCarly and Victorious are separate as far as I'm aware. There was, however, a spin-off of iCarly and Victorious called Sam and Cat, which featured the character Sam from iCarly and Cat from Victorious. Oh god! Rabbit holes inside rabbit holes! Nice. Game of Champisan, just watch Quinton-san no iCarly retrospectives. No, that's not how watching TV works. I don't just go, I'd really like to watch Breaking Bad. Let me just watch this analysis of Breaking Bad's themes on the internet. It's only an hour long. The actual series is like 50 hours long. It's a bargain. Isn't the final boss immune to everything but T-spin? They can actually also be hurt by snakes. Apparently most people use T-spin very specifically because it's the most useless move in the game, so they assume that obviously you use it on the final boss. It's so bad. Why would this game ever have you use anything else against the final boss? Wait, what? Snakes can hurt him? Yep. No, I don't want to waste this. Yes, I want to waste it. Okay, Ariana Grande was in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius on mobile devices in 2017. Back to Rockman 3 now. Wait, Ariana Grande is coming back to Rockman 3 right now? Oh my god! I need to look up this Ariana Grande person. That's a really smart way to beat Shadow Man. I never thought about that. Yeah, it is a lot easier with Rush Jet than actually trying to fight him. I remember when I was a child and I tried to fight Shadow Man. Life is just better as a grown-up. You do know the Rush Jet glitch with Rush Marine, right? Wait, whoa! Explain this. What is this Rush Jet glitch with Rush Marine, and can I use it? Can I break the game with it? Can I automatically win with it? Looking forward to seeing how Yellow Devil is done damageless in this game. Pretty easily. Basically just rush jet. That's it. Rush jet over when he like turns into the bouncing bubbles, and that's it. That's the only thing you really need to dodge. Yeah, he is actually, the second easiest Wily boss. The turtles are also pretty easy. But he's one of the Wily bosses that I just don't worry about. Do you get Rush Jet from Needleman? Yep. You can get free Rush Jet without Needleman. How? Question mark? Is it just like you can get him from multiple different bosses, or... Is it that if you die enough, then Dr. Wright will be like, geez, you're getting your butt kicked. Here, take Rush Jet. That is actually one of the upgrades in at least one of the Game Boy Rockman games. Like, just straight up, if you die enough times in a row, then Dr. Wright will just go like, oh my god, you're such a loser! Don't even know how to play video games, do ya? Here, this will double your attack power permanently. Which I think it might, like, have the time it takes to charge up your Buster or something like that. Something really ridiculously good. And that is the only way to get that upgrade, I should point out. You can only get that upgrade by sucking. I know what we're describing. A way to do it is with Rush Marine, I recall. You press down and you will select Rush Jet, even though you don't necessarily have it. Oh, okay. So it's a glitch that lets you select things that you don't have. Well, that's not going to help me much then, because, like, I mean, I already, like, the early game is free. Like, the game only really gets I only get to the hard part of the game after I've unlocked every ability. Unless this lets me, like, use Rush Jet when I'm out of Rush Jet energy, would it let me do that? Because if I could have infinite Rush Jet energy, that would be useful. Oh, oh hey, it worked! Yeah! That's bouncy enough. I'll go with that. Have you tried to overload the game to give you the credits early? I mean, what, by pressing the buttons a lot? Because that doesn't usually do that in my experience. Sudabuzu Zozondi looks like the extremely rare zombie game that I would actually enjoy. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, no, Stubbs is good. And actually, Stubbs the Zombie apparently is going to be free on the Epic Games Store soon. So if anybody out there, like, was vaguely interested in Stubbs the Zombie, but were like, you know, like, paying money for it. Paying money for video games? Well, you can just download it for free on the Epic Games Store. The only downside is that obviously it's not gonna have friggin' achievements because Epic Games Store is taking this very, very sweet time to have a basic feature like achievements, which without them, the games are unplayable. But hey, maybe eventually. I wanna play Celeste, dagnabbit! Let me play Celeste! Epic Games Store does have achievements. They have a very, very, very rudimentary beta version of achievements where they don't actually technically exist. Like, they're very explicitly a feature that has not shipped yet, according to, like, the Epic Games Store roadmap thing. Fun fact, with the monkeys, top spin can kill them in one hit. That's a cool fun fact. I will not use that information. I'll just shoot them. Thank you. Ooh, I have messed up. I feel like you've never really talked about how awesome it was that you found that wrong warp in Yoshi's Island. I mean, what? Oh my god. Hey everybody! Did you hear about that one time I did a cool thing? I did a cool thing. Neener, neener. I mean, yeah, I thought that was fun. Actually, being able to find a wrong warp myself was cool. Also, apparently, I actually stalked the Yoshi's Island speedrunning Discord, and apparently the wrong warp I found was not the same one that was talked about, like, on like the wiki that somebody had found, I actually did find a separate wrong warp than the one somebody had found and just not documented yet. So I actually did find that one all on my own, and nobody else found it before me, neener neener. What's a wrong warp? A wrong warp is like a general term for a glitch in a game where you get the game to send you to the wrong location when, like, the game is supposed to send you to another location. So, like, say there's a door, like, literally, you're just standing outside the door to the item shop, and you go inside the door to the item shop, and then there's a loading screen. And then, normally, what's supposed to happen is, after the loading screen, you are inside the item shop. Because that's how doors tend to work. But, because video games do not exist in real life, the way that, like, the door is programmed, it doesn't necessarily have to lead to the item shop. You could get a glitch where the game thinks you're in a different location outside the item shop, and then you go through the door, and it's like, well, the player just went through a door inside Death Mountain just now. So, obviously, that's going to lead to the interior of Death Mountain. Something like that. So you go inside the item shop door, and then you're inside Death Mountain. That is not an actual real-world example. I'm just trying to illustrate what a wrong warp is. There are, of course, wrong warps in Ocarina of Time, because Ocarina of Time is Ocarina of Time. But yeah, with regards specifically to Yoshi's Island, it's a glitch that is common in the game. Whenever you go to a location that like isn't supposed to be, whenever you change areas, like you go into a loading screen from a location that is not supposed to actually send you to another area, the game will get confused and be like, what? They're being sent somewhere that's just not a valid location. This doesn't make any sense. I'll just throw them at the default location. And the default location for Yoshi's Island is the coordinates, I think it's coordinates 0, 0 of level 1-1. And that's just where it warps you. Yeah, it was useful for the pacifist run because we can do level 1-1 without killing any enemies. So we warp to level 1-1 from a level that normally requires killing enemies, and then we don't have to kill enemies anymore. Is this on a Microsoft NES or official hardware? I mean, technically it's on a Microsoft NES, but it is official software, if that's what you're asking. This is the Legacy Collection. So yeah, not the original hardware. but an official release of the game. Is this the PC version? Yes, this is the PC version. Thanks to your new sponsor? Don't tell anyone this, but I actually did have a computer capable of playing Rockman Legacy Collection before the sponsorship. Turns out you can run this game on a potato. But yes, it is running on the new computer, surprisingly. Yeah, I threw that old computer in the trash. All it could play is Rockman Legacy Collection and, like, Skyrim or whatever. I'm curious if anybody's tried doing the potato battery trick with a bajillion potatoes to run a computer. Oh, that'd be amazing. I want this. They just get an entire field of potatoes and turn them all into batteries to power one computer. And of course it will be playing Skyrim, and the gag will be, haha, I ported Skyrim to a potato-powered computer. It's close enough. Can your new PC run Doom? I have not tried running Doom yet, but I have no reason to believe that it couldn't. I'm not at the point in the Doom series where I can play Doom yet, though. I still need to play Doom 3. And actually, before I even play Doom, I did want to go back and play Castle Wolfenstein. Because obviously Doom is literally just Return to... No, wait. There's Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is the first game, I think. And then there's Wolfenstein 3D, right? That's how it goes? From what I've been told, Doom 2016 and Eternal are kind of their own timeline. The original one ends with Doom 3. that's cool and all, but do you legitimately believe the reason I want to play Doom in release order is because I really super care about the lore of Doom? Is that something that somebody is playing Doom and they're like, I am really into the lore of this here video game I'm playing right now? Also, is Doom 2016 a Doom 1 reboot? Because I very much got the impression from Doom 2016 that it was explicitly like a sequel to the original games. Sort of like in a tongue-in-cheek way, though. Like it didn't really matter. From what I understood, the game tells you it doesn't matter, stop caring. Why do you care? Just kill things. Oh, by the way, competent run. Let's go. Ooh. I actually got good RNG there, but like I kept messing up and I wasn't hitting him. So I was like, oh my god. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna play a little bit riskier so I can actually hit him. I got hit. Alright, so one more to the death and one more to the competent runs. Cool, I think that was our second run today? Also, I accidentally typoed. Was competent runs originally 41, and then I just changed it to 42? I think that's what it was. It's like I made a typo, and then I got confused. What happened to the entering backwards strategy? Ooh, I forgot about that. I should do that, you're right. Yeah, because I think if you enter backwards, like, he's more likely to try and jump behind you, which is just, like, better all around. Okay, boop. And... boop. What were we talking about again? Computers, potatoes. Doom, that's right, Doom. But yeah, I want to play Return to Castle Wolfenstein and Wolfenstein 3D. Was there another 2D Wolfenstein game? Was Return to Castle Wolfenstein the sequel to a different Wolfenstein game? Because that would make a lot of sense that Return to Castle Wolfenstein was a sequel, because that's its name. My point is, I want to play Wolfenstein 3D before I get back to the Doom series, for obvious reasons. Also, actually, I think that the original 2D Wolfenstein game does actually have a set on Retro Achievements. It was like one of the old computer things. We actually do have sets for one of like the old computer platforms. Not DOS. DOS would be amazing, but one of the other ones. Return to Castle Wolfenstein was after 3D. Oh, okay, I'm getting way confused then. So, Return to Castle Wolfenstein was one of the sequels to 3D Wolfenstein. Okay, oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm getting... The first two games are Castle Wolfenstein, then Beyond Castle Wolfenstein. Okay, so there was a sequel to 2D Wolfenstein, and it was called Beyond Castle Wolfenstein. Okay, I'm just super confused then. I'm bad at this. Very bad. Okay, so I do have 2 games to play before I'm legally allowed to play Wolfenstein 3D. Beep. I died to Snakeman. I just came up with a horrible idea for a challenge run. Okay. You've got me interested. I give you permission to say it. Can Pokemon Gold, Silver be beaten Damageless like the first game? I think someone did it. Wait. Did they do it? Or did they do it with saves? I need to know this. I very much care about this. J-Rose 11 did gold, silver, damageless. With or without saves. With or without saves. With or without saves! I think with. Aww. Oh, and speed up? Saves and speed up? Oh. You're supposed to cheat and get official speed up. Emulator speed up is just cheating. Really? Okay, Millie actually did finish her breakfast. I'm gonna give her a little bit more.
you a little bit, just a little bit. You gotta eat it. If you don't eat it, you're not getting any more. Okay, you're eating it? You're eating it? Meow. Come on, Meow. It's delicious. It's good. You love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. She sniffed it, and then she just looks up at me, and she's just like, really? I ask you for cat food, and this. You just gave me cat food. Eat your cat food, Millie. Millie, eat your cat food. Millie, cat food. It's good. It's good. Eat it. It's good. It's good.
She finally understood that it's edible and she's eating some of it. Did it itemless and tried to do it at the lowest level possible? Is this still the gold and silver thing? That's cool, I guess. But I want somebody to do it like, you know, full on damageless whole game run again. And I don't want to have to be the one to do it. Oh, did I mention I got raspberry yogurt? I got raspberry yogurt. I'll try and only eat it between levels. Be the change you want to see in the world. No! I already did it! I'm done! But not with 151 new Pokemon! Wait a sec, wait, there weren't 151 new Pokemon in Gen 2, were there? I don't think there were 151 new Pokemon, were there? Only 100, yeah. The most new Pokemon a generation has introduced is Gen 5, which introduced 156. Huh. I didn't realize there were actually any that went above the 151 mark. Neat. Black and White's main story was only Unovamons? What is Unovamons? Were those was that Black and White, or was that something different from Black and White? Dagnabbit, Dagnabbit, you did this to me. I was distracted and I died by jumping into a hole. This is something that happens when you talk. Actually, wait. Let me just turn the recording off and on again. That is actually interesting, though. I think I like that. I think I'd like Gen 5. Like, just explicitly only new Pokemon, and the old Pokemon are the post-game reward. I love that kind of stuff. I think that's, like a perfect way to do it if you're gonna pander to nostalgia. Make the nostalgia be the reward for beating the game. Don't make it the game. Was only the first Black and White. Makes it up in the second game, unfortunately. I mean, that makes sense if it's... I mean, it's an expansion pack, right? So everybody who's playing Black and White 2 is supposed to have already played Black and White. Also, every time people talk about Black and White, I'm always like, oh, that sim game? Why is that one PC sim game from 50 years ago all of a sudden very important to the cultural zeitgeist? To be fair to Black White 2, Black White did suffer from issues in regards to certain gyms only having one of 3 Pokemon due to the decks being smaller than usual. Wait, but why would it suffer from those problems if it has... Wait, so this has more Pokemon than Gen 1, but it has a problem that Gen 1 didn't. And the problem is because the number of Pokemon is limited. That doesn't make sense. Does that? Unless you're gonna say that Gen 1 did have that problem. Was the last third game Gen 4's Platinum? No, we just got the third game was released as DLC for like the new one, Sword and Shield. I'm pretty sure that was legally the third game. Unless DLC doesn't count. In which case, what about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? That was the third game. It's just the third game was split into 2 games, right? I will say, I don't really know anything about Pokemon. I'm still in the middle of trying to 100% Gen 2. So, I'll get back to you later. Do you have any max time you're giving to beat this one? Like, at 30 years, you're done with Rockman 3? You know, actually, no. I am going to continue to try to beat this Damageless until either I do it or existence itself ceases. I will note, I probably will not be very good at it after I die, but I am not committing to stopping trying just because I die. Like, come on. You're gonna give up on your dreams just because you have ceased existing? That is really a loser mentality right there. Are you only ever going to go in order, like you're not even going to touch 4 before you do 3? Yeah, basically. That's usually how I do things. Like, I like, legit, I am perplexed that Pokemon is, like, such a gigantic franchise at this point. Because, like, they've had so many sequels. How do people keep up with all these sequels? How do new kids, how do new 5-year-old babies, like, how have they played all the Pokemon games in release order so that they're able to play the new one? Like, you see all these literal babies playing new Pokemon games, and I'm like, Jesus! That baby must have so much free time to have 100% completed Pokemon! I think a lot of them use emulators. That's how they do it. That's how they're able to play the new Pokemon games. They 100%ed all the old ones on an emulator. Of course. Bold of you to play Breath of the Wild before 100%ing Zelda 2? Pretty sure I did 100% Zelda 2 before Breath of the Wild, actually. Wow. So, like, just throwing all of these gotchas at me, and, like, the gotcha is, like, you didn't catch me. I am actually, in fact, in a different location than the place that you got. You have missed me. They aren't outright sequels. The timeline got pretty wonky when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out. But, no, they're sequels. They're definitely sequels. Who cares about the timeline? Like, what, are you gonna say that, what's a good example? What's a good example? Are you gonna say that, what's a good example? I'm trying to think. What's one of those things where the sequel had a 2 in it, but then it was a prequel? Are you gonna say that Metal Gear Solid 3 isn't a sequel to Metal Gear Solid 2? There we go. That's one of them. Is that gonna be your stance on this? That Metal Gear Solid 3, the game that is called Metal Gear Solid, but also +1 to the +1, is that the +1? It's not a +1. Is that gonna be your argument there? They are sequels, but you don't really need to play every game before Lamau. I understand. The Lamau was because it was sarcasm, because obviously you do. You do need to play every game before. I'm glad we can agree on this. I'm glad everybody is just in agreement of how you play video games correctly. I'm glad nobody disagrees with me, too. I'm glad that we've all just come to this mutual understanding. I skipped 1 through 10 when I played Dragon Quest XI. Am I going to jail? I mean, like, they do make death penalties, so not necessarily. I skipped over Federation Force before playing Dread. Oh my god. This conversation wasn't like an invitation to admit your sins, people. Some stuff you leave for your priest, you know? If a series has lost episodes like Doctor Who, can anyone legally watch it? Yeah, actually, there aren't actually any 100% lost episodes of Doctor Who. There's ones where we don't have like the original broadcasts, or just not the original broadcast in their entirety. But there were like radio dramas of them. That all the radio dramas for the broadcast episodes were saved. Apparently, like, the radio dramas were made from the audio of the actual episodes. So we have at least the audio of all those episodes, and people have made recreations of those episodes. Either just, like, by using, like, still footages, or still images, like, from the production photos or whatever, stuff like that. Or what little footage does exist. What am I doing? Needleman. But yeah, you can watch them. You can watch them. Just not, like, the actual episodes. You can watch a decent approximation. So it's not like, it's not a death scenario here. It's not a true, absolute, there is no more Doctor Who forever scenario. If we are confessing, I started playing the Final Fantasy series on 1.5. I understand how you could get that confused. You know, you just look at this video game and like, huh, Final Fantasy. There's a 1 on the box. Yep, that's probably where I'd start then. There isn't a 1 though, it's Romans. Look. Look. Some people just, you know, they just look at the Roman numerals and like it just sort of flies over their head, okay? Look, it's not nice. It's not nice to judge. How do you feel about the ordering of Kingdom Hearts games? I mean, you play the first game, you play the second game, you play the third game, you play the fourth game, you play the fifth game, you play the sixth game, you play the seventh game, you play the eighth game, you play the ninth game, you play the 10th game. I mean, it's like, that one's like, I think the only really complicated part there is Coded, because Coded was released episodically, and like, the last chapter of Coded was released after Bubs, but otherwise it came out before Bubs. And then also, it's a Japan exclusive cell phone game. So like, what are you gonna do? Play that or the remake? Do you play games in chronological or release order? Always release order all the time. Like, the in-universe lore is dumb and I hate it. I actually hate the concept of fictional stories. They're bad and dumb. Why can't they just make good non-fictional video game stories, huh? Why are there not any writers out there good enough to make their video games non-fictional, huh? I started Kingdom Hearts games with beating the Ansem for my cousin who is stuck and has never beat Kingdom Hearts 1 since. Wow. We got so caught up in starting video games with a video game that I didn't even think of the scenario where you start playing a game series by like going to partway through a game and not playing the prior parts of the game. I don't even know what to think there. You did start with Kingdom Hearts 1, technically, apparently. What if you play each game in reverse? Not like reverse order, just the game is played in reverse. That would be very impressive since unfortunately this is a major accessibility issue in the games industry. I do not know why it has not been addressed, but most games are actually like just explicitly programmed on the the programmatic level that they start at the beginning and end at the ending. Just, like, excuse me? What if somebody needs to play the game in reverse? What if somebody needs to fight the final boss before they get to the tutorial? What if they need to demonstrate their mastery of all the mechanics before they can really start learning the mechanics? I'm just thinking about this. Someone with a learning disability where they already know everything, and the more they try to learn, the more they unlearn. Yeah, I was just born with all knowledge. Yeah, Benjamin Button, exactly. If my friends want to play a Mario Party game, do we all have to go through all the games in order together? Yeah. Yeah. I was just saying, because I was thinking about how correct that was. Yeah. Of course. What else would you do? What else would you do? You and your friends are sitting in a room and Mario Party 10 just came out, and you're all like, hey, do you want to play Mario Party 10? Then the next person goes, yeah, I'd love to play Mario Party 10. And that's why they pull out a cartridge for Mario Party 1. We should start at the beginning because I've yet to start the Mario Party franchise. And then everybody goes, oh boy, I can't wait until we 100% this so we can be one step closer to playing Mario Party 10. Do remakes count? Yes! Remakes, in fact, do count as separate entries in the series with their own separate release dates. So yes, you are going to have to play all of the remakes in addition to the main games. Sorry, I don't write the rules, I just think of them and then enforce them. Does 3D All-Stars count as a remake? I'd say no, but it's getting pretty iffy there. And like, I'd still say that those are ports. But they're getting iffy there because like they do like replace assets, which is a pretty big remakey thing to do. But I'd still just call them ports because literally they're just swapping out assets. They're not actually doing anything new. How are you gonna play Final Fantasy 14 1.0? Are there any fan servers of Final Fantasy? Did I say 4? 14. Are there any fan servers? I don't know why there would be. I mean, there's fan servers of games that just exist and are free to play, I'm pretty sure. So, it's a game that doesn't exist. Like, I mean, wouldn't you want to do a fan server of it? If remakes count, do you have to play other language versions of the game if they released at different times? Well, no, it's not the fact that it has a separate release date that makes it a different game. I was just like saying that like a remake has a different release date than the game it is a remake of. So like you wouldn't go like, okay, I'm gonna play all of the Rockman games. First I play Rockman, then I play Rockman. No, you go, first I play Rockman, then Rockman 2, then Rockman 3, then Rockman 4, then Rockman 5, then Rockman 6, etc., etc. You keep going down going down the list, and then you're like, okay, I just beat Rockman 7,125. Oh, look, next on the list is the remake of Rockman 1, Rockman. Do you have to play spin-offs too? For me personally, it depends on how gigantic the franchise is. I would like to, but realistically, I don't all the time. Just as a matter of like, if it's as huge a franchise as like Dragon Quest, I think I'm gonna skip the spin-offs and just get around to them when I feel like it. Unless it's like a pretty important spin-off. Like with the Final Fantasy games, you've got sequels to the games. Like Final Fantasy X-2. Like, what am I gonna do? Not play Final Fantasy X-2? It's literally X-2! It's literally just a main series Final Fantasy game. They just didn't number it. Friggin' Final Fantasy VII Remake is clearly just Final Fantasy XVI, but they didn't number it Final Fantasy XVI. Actually, I lied. It's just Kingdom Hearts 4. One thing I don't get is... So is Final Fantasy VII Remake not that much like Kingdom Hearts like it looks? Because when I look at gameplay of Final Fantasy VII Remake, it really looks like, oh, this is a Kingdom Hearts game. Like, that's what the genre is. It's like the combat system is Kingdom Hearts, right? But then, like, I never see people bring up that comparison themselves. It plays a lot like Kingdom Hearts. Okay. So it's not just like me as like an outsider looking at it and just like not understanding. It does actually play like Kingdom Hearts, you'd say. It's a mix between Final Fantasy 15 and Kingdom Hearts. Is Final Fantasy 15 not like Kingdom Hearts? Ooh, is that wait, really? I just sort of was like thinking, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 15 they basically just turned it into Kingdom Hearts. Not from what I remember, huh? I guess I'll find out eventually. I'm at Final Fantasy V. I finished Final Fantasy IV. So I'm at Final Fantasy V. Don't worry, I'm making progress. I'll get to it. Why do people compare games to older games? Because older games existed when those newer games were made. So the people who made the newer games theoretically were aware that prior games existed. So it's interesting to think about the choices they made when making this new game, because the prior game existed while they were making the old game, or the prior game existed while they were making the old game. Oh no! They really, you know, one of my big complaints about Kingdom Hearts 3 is that they really didn't time travel enough. Not in the game story. I mean the developers. The developers didn't really time travel enough to get a good idea of Kingdom Hearts 5's story, you know? You know, the first Final Fantasy game is cool and all, but there are hardly any references to the gigantic legacy of the Final Fantasy franchise. You can't possibly tell me they didn't do their due diligence on this gigantic series with this highly important first entry. What about games that were a different series in Japan before being localized, like Wario featuring Bomberman? I just consider those a game in the series that it was originally. But then at the same time, if I was playing through the other series that it got localized into, well, then I'd probably have to lump the other series that they crossed over with into, like, the playing of this series. Crossovers make things hard. Let's just simplify it that way. What if the game isn't available and I don't want to play it illegally? I mean, that's just sort of a moral failing on your own part. It's not my fault you don't want to pirate things. It's not my fault you love giving money to giant corporations. What about fan games? Do I have to play them too? Fan games, I personally go for, I just try to play all the main series games that existed before the fan game. And if the fan game is explicitly part of a series of fan games, then I play those in order, of course. But otherwise, you know, you don't have to play fan games. I'm much more lax on that. Unless it's Sonic Mania! You can't play Sonic Mania until you've played all of Christian Whitehead's Sonic fan games. They're canon now! Do I have to play AM2R to play Ori 2? Is Ori 2 a... what? Wait, did AM2R make Ori 2? Wait, is that a thing? Did highly successful game developer AM2R go on from making itself to making Ori 2? The guy who made AM2R worked on Ori 2. Oh, wow, awesome. I'm glad he apparently has gotten into the industry. It didn't just like go, oh, my fan game got taken down. I'm fading. actually, was he already in the industry before releasing AM2R? Because, like, that happens sometimes too, I'm pretty sure. Night night, Screeny. Thanks for joining. I want to make a Nintendo fan game so when Nintendo takes it down, I can finally be beaten with Mario with a be beaten with Mario by a crowbar. I'm sure you've already been asked, but have you watched Squid Game? Huh. Actually, no, I have not been asked. Nobody has brought up Squid Game. I was actually thinking of bringing it up, but I didn't want to because I haven't actually watched the whole thing yet. I started watching Squid Game like a week ago, and I was like, oh my god, I like this! It's like Saw, except so far, it doesn't suck. I thought you already did like 3 episodes on it. But yeah, I've watched 3 episodes of Squid Game, but I'm stopping because Rebecca has expressed interest in watching it. If she is interested in watching the entire thing, then I'll be watching it with her. If she's not into it after like 1 or 2 episodes, then I'll just be watching it all on my lonesome, just sitting in the corner. And Rebecca will be like, Anthony, what are you doing over there? And I'm gonna be like, I'm watching Squid Game. And then she's gonna be like, Squid Game? That piece of crap? It's so bad. And I'm gonna be like, you don't like Squid Game. I was first exposed to Squid Game through a meme, and I thought it was Splatoon. I mean, it is Squid Game. They walked right into that one. I'm not going to watch Squid Game because I'm still a kid, and I heard it has a lot of adult scenes. Well, I mean, it's pretty comparable to Saw in its base premise, so if that's anything to go by. Though to be fair, you can totally write a Saw story for kids. Like friggin' you'd see some pretty messed up stuff in whatchamacall. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, yeah, Rebecca brought up when I was describing Squid Game to her. Like, oh, there's games? So it's like Season 0? And like, death games. Games where you where you stake your life on them. Oh my god. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is literally just like in the same, like, I don't know if I'd call it a genre, but it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Is legitimately within like the same grouping of like death game works of fiction as Saw. It's so weird to think about. Of course, a big part of it is Saw lingers on like the gore aspect, which like I think that's one of the like big things that I'm not as much into Saw for. Like they just show like people getting splinters, and then they're like, "Isn't it scary how this person has a splinter? Look at the splinter!" And I'm just like, get it? They got a splinter. Yeah, the game is that they had to climb over a pool of duct tape, or else they're given a splinter. I understand. Like, and then they lost. Okay. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets that it's more about the thrill of the game. It's more about knowing what the stakes are than seeing the stakes. It's also about friendship. There's a lot of friendship. Don't forget the friendship. God, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so good. Yugi's just like, the game is that if you fall in that pit of lava, you'll die. Then they fall in the pit of lava and they burn to death and they scream. And Yugi's like, you just got burned. Ah! And then he changes back and he's just like, huh, why am I standing over this pit of lava? That's really dangerous. Somebody could fall in there. And Janochi comes over and he's just like, hey, Yugi, did you know you're my best friend? And Yugi's just like, oh, thank you. Let's go away from this pit of lava and play a game of The Floor is Lava. Thanks, Yugi. We're friends. That was it. That was the game. I want an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the game is The Floor is Lava. And then that's it. That's the twist on the game. The floor is lava. Is it like the game, or is the floor actually lava? That's the thing! It's a Yami no Gameu! The floor is lava, but because it's a Yami no Gameu, the floor is actually lava! Red, white, blue, yellow, chibi did that once, I think, actually. Please tell me they played it completely straight and they did not make a joke about it, and it's literally just, they're like, oh my god, we have to play the floor is lava, but the floor is lava! I have never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In my entire life, so I'm just awkwardly stumbling around trying not to blow my cover as a non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. Don't worry, you don't need to watch a single episode. You have to read the manga instead. Reading? No thanks. Just get the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga audiobook. Please tell me they make manga audiobooks. I want a manga audiobook of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was scary. Requirements to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. Make fun of Magic the Gathering. Why would you make fun of Magic the Gathering? I don't understand. All I can think is that you're getting at, like, haha, because there's an official card game based on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise, and Magic the Gathering is a card game, but, like, true Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans hate the card game and they think it's dumb. True Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans are those who, in fact, hate what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become, and only like the good Yu-Gi-Oh!, the part where he kills people. "5Ds is cool, though. Does he kill people? Does Dr. 5Ds, main character of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, murder people?" My friend thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Was actually invented during Egyptian times in real life. That's not even what even happens in the actual series. I actually thought that for a while, too. Maybe that's something that they did in the dub or something that they changed, but for some reason, when I was a kid, I thought, oh, Duel Monsters was invented in ancient Egypt in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore. I at least, thankfully, did not think that was true in real life. But no, actually not. It's that Duel Monsters was invented in modern times, but is, like, tangentially based on the vague concept of summoning monsters, which they did do in ancient Egypt. There's a whole arc in 5Ds where robots from the future time travel to save the world from evil alien murder robots, and the main antagonist time traveling. Is this gonna go into spoilers? Because I don't think I want to read this if this is going into spoilers. I don't care how stupid it is. If it reaches a sufficient tier of stupid, I don't want to know about it. So I guess I do care about how stupid it is. The stupider it is, the more of a spoiler it is. The last season and a half of 5Ds wasn't dubbed? They gave up on dubbing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Series? Really? Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh. Was Yu-Gi-Oh! Like floundering or something? Like, I know it's nowhere near like when it got its buzz back in the old days, but that still seems pretty surprising. They didn't even dub the 4th season of GX at all? Jesus. Oh, that's like one of the old ones. It was floundering because it was being dubbed by 4Kids, and then 4Kids went under. Oh! That's right, okay. So, less the series, they decided to stop doing the series because the series wasn't doing well, and more, they decided to stop doing the series because they were actively in the process of dying a painful death. They were just a little distracted with that. Ooh, dang it. Almost. Ah, should have seen that coming. 274 deaths. And 43 competent runs. I just realized the game isn't properly centered on here. How long has this been like this? Did you know about this? Did you do this on purpose? It's still not properly centered, I don't think, but it's better. I just want to point out the main protagonist of 5D's Yusei Fudo is voiced by Greg Abbey, who is also the voice actor for Honda in the OG Yu-Gi-Oh. Which Honda was he? Because I think there were two of them. I think like he got replaced pretty early on. He's the later one. Okay. Me. How dare you improperly center your game? Because of this, I'll turn on notifications. That actually reminds me, not directly related, but thank you for the springboard. I found out I need to do community posts on YouTube more often. I think I'm gonna get in the habit of doing community posts whenever, like, a new, like, when big news about a franchise I've done a video for happens. Or, like, a game releases in that franchise. Cause, wow. I did a community post for the, like, just saying, hey, the Metroid video exists. Just saying, hey, Metroid Dread came out. By the way, Metroid video I made. The view counts, like, skyrocketed. It was ridiculous. That apparently actually does give you a huge boost. So yeah, I hope nobody who already watches the videos minds too much. But yeah, I figure it's probably worth doing. Is there any major differences between Rockman 3 and Rockman 3, the localized version? I don't think so. I think it is legit just the same game, and like the only differences are like entirely non-functional localization things. Maybe there's some really obscure, very minor changes, but I am not aware of any. Other than, like, you know, just the usual, like, they changed the logo and the text for cutscenes. Just say the word rock, D-word you. You shouldn't use that kind of language. I mean, you can use the D word all you want, but you shouldn't use that that word you said instead of rock. That's just foul. You! You, Dr. Wily, are a most foul man! Dr. Wright says, as he says the wrong name for Rockman. Oh, dang it. I was thinking about Rockmind. You did this to me by bringing up Rockmind. I wonder if Pokemon Legends Arceus will reintroduce rock evolutions. That'd be a funny joke if I knew what a rock evolution was. If Dr. Wright's localized name is Dr. Wright, shouldn't the evil scientist's original name be Dr. Wiry? No, because it is actually legitimately a change that the localizations have embraced. Like, it is explicitly Dr. Wright with an R in the Japanese games. And Dr. Wright with an L in the English games. I think the, like, simplest way to see this difference is Rockman 9. Because in Rockman 9, Dr. Wright is the main antagonist. So all the boss doors have his logo on them. And they actually do reflect in the different regional versions, his name. It'll be Dr. R in the, Japanese version, and Dr. L in the international versions. So this is actually legitimately a canon difference, between the Japanese and localizations. How many runs we got so far today? I don't know. I think I've done like 6 or 7. A few of them ended really early. And we've had a couple competent runs. Do you call that one popular song from Undertale Rockalization? You know what? Only while I'm streaming Rockman games. Let's just go with that. Also, you just reminded me of when I played Rockalization in the Smash video. I'm still happy about that. I can be happy I made a good video this year. 2 good videos. I did the Layton one too. Layton one was also, I think, I think that's just such a cool one. I think the video turned out well too. Everything else has just been dumb, stupid filler, though. That's why I'm trying to do Rockman 3, so I can have another not dumb, stupid filler video. You have bad videos? Oh, yeah! Yeah, just go on my YouTube channel and there's this, it's just like this giant collection of the worst. Layton was really good. I still go back and watch it. Ooh, I'm glad it has rewatchability, apparently. Because it is significantly less, like, humor-based than the usual videos. So I figured that would affect its watchability. Or rewatchability, rather. New headcanon is Dr. Wright and Dr. Wright are divorcees, and they switch custody of rock and roll every other weekend. They just both happen to have to deal with Wiley's BS. Perfect, it's canon. But okay, but here's the real question. Which one of them is Santa? We know that one of our parents is Santa, but which one? I don't think I've ever watched one of your videos and thought it was bad. You never even watched it, but you still thought it was bad? Oh my god, I really need to improve. Your Hat in Time video, I think, is what actually made me buy a Hat in Time? Which one? Dumb Fun Gaming or the VG Myths? Because I actually did the Dumb Fun Gaming, like way back when a Hat in Time, like around when it came out. Your Dead Rising video made me buy Dead Rising. Ooh, yay! Yeah, Dead Rising, good. I bought a Hat in Time from the Dumb Fun Gaming video. I'm glad I'm a successful advertisement machine. If I can get people to consume products, then, like, you know, doesn't that just make life worth it? All the friendship and love, it just keeps distracting from the consumption. I haven't bought any games because of your videos, but they did inspire me to start my Breath of the Wild no camera change challenge that has been going on longer than this somehow. Oh my. Interesting. So is this just like you don't touch the right analog stick? Are you... I'm guessing you're not allowed to use like the targeting thing, right? There is a targeting thing, right? Your Kingdom Hearts video made me buy Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, hope you've been enjoying it. No right analog stick or ZL. Everything else is fair game. That sounds like it would get incredibly annoying. This also reminds me, I was in the middle of my VR playthrough of Breath of the Wild. I need to get back to that. Like, I got it set up, like, I used my capture device's output. So that, you know, I'm getting the raw footage, and then I use, like, virtual desktop. Which has a feature where it, like, just takes the left and right halves of your screen. And then, like, does, like, left half, left ear. Left half in your left ear? Oh my! VR has come really far! But yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, God, oh my God, Breath of the Wild is amazing in VR. It's like, God, I just wish so much that they would just make games in VR. Normal games, but also you can play them in VR. I mean, basically, we're sort of doing that just like with 3D games for a while. But then that trend stopped. Nobody makes their games in 3D anymore. But hey, I can play Sonic Generations in VR, so that's something. Nice. Wait, Urbosa and Mipha's beasts were impossible. Wait, were you doing like no right analog stick even like in the menus? Is right analog stick necessary there? Rivali was possible and Daruk was possible, but useless except for maybe helping when I get to Hyrule Castle. Yeah, I'm wondering, how does that happen that like, it'd be impossible? Ooh. Right analog / CL are fine in situations where they don't affect the camera angle. Okay, they are. Is there, like, a thing where, like, there's something you have to interact with, but you're not allowed to interact with it if the camera isn't pointing at it? Is there something like that? And does the camera never, like, auto-move at all? Like, auto-rotate? Because a lot of games just have that built in, and you know, even if you turn it off, they still do it, just slightly less aggressively. I am curious about this now. Climbing can be a bit annoying sometimes. The camera does auto-move when walking or climbing. Okay. So now I'm very interested. What's the impossible part? You can move the camera, just, like, not very efficiently, right? The lack of efficiency is what makes it hard. But yeah, but where's the impossible part? You said, like, one of the, like, some of the Divine Beasts were impossible. Or are you just saying, like, they were hard? Because I'm interested in the impossible part. I want it to be literally impossible. That's the fun stuff. Runes can't be aimed. Oh, wait, wait, what? Wait, like that's it's against the rules to aim runes? Oh, I see. Okay, you turned off motion. You turned off motion controls, right? And then also you can't move them with right analog stick. Like you can't do either of those. Is that correct? Am I understanding right? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was. I'm so used to the motion controls. I just didn't even factor that in. But yeah, that makes sense, because that would change the camera angle, just like while it's just aiming. I don't use motion controls anyway. You are a braver soul than I. Magnesis was a little hard because you had to re-enter the shrine after getting through. I love it. Gonna try and finally beat Rockman too. Any tips for Crash, Air, Quick, Heat? I barely remember those games at all. I made a video about doing it damageless though. I mean, watch that video. Hello, Game Champ. How have you been? Good morning, Pichu Play Z. I've been in hell. Oh, almost, almost. I got greedy. Did you get hype for Sora and Smash? Yeah, I'm in general at a decent level of hype for Sora and Smash. It's hard to get too hyped though because he's the last DLC fighter, so it's really the hey everybody clear out of the party song that they're playing. Which DLC did you think was best in Smash Ultimate? Okay, let's see. So there's Piranha Plant. Gonna be a shocker on this one, but I actually do not care much about Piranha Plant. There was Joker. I haven't played Persona 5 yet, so I don't even know who Joker is. There is Dr. Dragon Quest. Neat, I guess. I don't really play as him. There was, Banjo? There was Banjo? Hells yeah, I don't really play as him. Dagnabbit. I'm glad he's in the game, but I don't really dig his moveset much. Piranha isn't really a DLC. Piranha Plant is just a character that you have to pay money for to download them. I mean, I don't understand. Let's see. Okay, so there's Banjo. Okay, so Fighters Pass 1, we got Joker, Banjo, Dragon Quest. Terry? Terry was DLC Pack 1? Okay, yeah. Terry. I love Terry so much. Terry is one of my favorites. Terry is actually legit one of my favorite characters in the entire roster. I was kind of surprised by it, but like I kept playing as him, and oh my god, he just feels so good. Like nothing like Ryu or Ken. Like I was thinking, oh, it's just another Ryu clone. No, he's different in all of the good ways. See, I think I'd actually go with Terry. I'm just gonna cut to the middle right now. I think Terry is my favorite of all the DLC characters. But then Fighters Pack 2, we had Min Min, who I love ARMS so much, and that is why it makes me sad that it is impossible to play as Min Min because her moveset is so weird. There's Sephiroth, who like I've barely touched him. Like I don't care about him that much. Like we already had Cloud, and Cloud's cooler anyways. Is it Kazuya or Kazuma? I get them confused all the time. Kazuya. Okay, Kazuya. Yeah, he's really fun to fight against. I've barely played as him, but I do think he's a cool one. But I don't play as him, so I couldn't really say he's one of my faves. Am I forgetting anybody? Have I? Byleth! Oh, cool. It's another friggin' Final Femblem character. Yeah, I don't really care about Byleth much. Minecraft! Okay, yeah, Minecraft. I do think Minecraft seems like a cool concept for a character, but then every time I play as Minecraft, it's basically the same as when I actually play regular Minecraft. What do I do? So what do you do? I get that you can, like, apparently you can farm for materials or something. There's this, like, crafting bench, apparently. But, like, so what do you do? And apparently you're just supposed to look up on Wikipedia how to play Minecraft / as Minecraft. But, like, I don't got time for that. So I don't play as Minecraft. How did Minecraft get popular if you need to read Wikipedia actively in order to even understand how to do anything at any given moment? I don't understand it. And especially, how is it popular with kids? How is Minecraft popular with kids if you need to actively read Wikipedia? You need to actively do homework to play this game. How does that happen? Kids have time to just throw stuff at the wall until it sticks. Well, that is a good point. God, I wish I had free time to just play video games all day. Instead, here I am, working on a Saturday. Creativity champ, you're not really supposed to look up how to do stuff. Every time I ever asked anybody, so like, what do you do? Because I was just sitting there like tapping on blocks and like, okay, I can make a block disappear. I can put the block somewhere else. Okay, but is there like a game? People would just be like, oh, well, you just have to read this guide. And that's where I tuned off. Because, like, as far as I was aware, I had the entire idea of the game already. Like, I already figured it out. You can get rid of blocks, and then you can put those blocks somewhere else. But apparently you can, like, make tools? How was I supposed to figure that out? Trial and error? But as far as I was aware, there was no trial to error. There was just the game that I was playing. That's the thing. What are you talking about? I don't know how to play Minecraft. I don't know how people know how to play Minecraft. Minecraft is weird. They put a recipe guide in the game so it tells you how to craft things. Disgusting. I may not know how to play Minecraft, but I know a true Minecraft gamer is gonna figure out how to play it themselves the good old-fashioned way, or just give up the game entirely like I did. I am a true Minecraft gamer because I couldn't figure it out. I find make-your-own fun games like Minecraft and Rust really boring and have a really hard time getting into. Yeah, me too. It's like, make my own fun, but I wanted to play a game. If I was capable of having fun myself, I wouldn't be playing a video game! Oh, Pyra and Mithra was brought up. They seem like decent fighters, but I've barely touched them. But they seem like I could play as them if I put some time in. But, like, I haven't put the time in. I also, am only in the middle of Xenogears. Not even Xenosaga. Not even Xenoblade. Xenogears. So I'm a bit behind on even knowing who Pyra and Mithra are. Apparently they're the same person or something? I get that impression, that they're the same person somehow. I think they're like a sword. Like they are a sword. Like, it's not that they have a sword, they do. They do have a sword, but also they are a sword. Do you have to 100% Tomodachi Life before you play Miitopia? That is actually what I was planning on. I love how you fully understand Kingdom Hearts, but not silly block game. I mean, Kingdom Hearts had a tutorial. Had like a whole big intro segments where Sora was like, geez, I want to go meet Mickey Mouse. And then Donald and Goofy showed up and were like, are we good enough? Are we good enough? You can't meet Mickey Mouse. Disney was very stringent about this. We could only afford us. Meh. 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 Cool. I messed up, but he gave me such good RNG. Wait, what is this? This is Twitch.tv. It's a website that lets people they stream video games as they're playing them, and usually they talk over them. And then there's like a chat room so that people watching can just chat with each other and chat with the person playing. It's actually a spin-off of there was this other website. It was Justin .tv, and it was just a general live streaming platform. But like streaming video games just was so much substantially popular than anything else that they actually spun off Twitch.tv as a spin-off of Justin TV, and then it was so popular that they just turned off Justin TV, and now it's just a video game platform. Interestingly, though, they've actually sort of gone backwards a bit, and they've reintroduced non-video gaming streams to Twitch TV. Like you could just do art streams. There is literally a category called just chatting. You can just do a stream where you talk to people. However, one thing that's very weird, they don't let you have sex live on camera. I think that is like a market that they're really missing out on there. I think some people tried doing that while playing video games and they didn't let them. Like, come on, they're doing like half of what the website is all about. Why do you care about the other half? So what you're saying is no boobies? You are allowed to show boobies, but only if they're art. And art is whatever has been deemed art by the ESRB. No other boobies. Oh, and if you identify as male, then your boobies are not sexual. So that's okay. It's only sexual, non-art boobies. By the way, can we please not, like, link to websites that apparently... Let's just not link to websites, please. Oh, I didn't use Rush Chat. Who cares? Have you played Metroid Dread yet? I haven't played Metroid Prime 3 yet. I haven't 100% completed Metroid 2 yet. I didn't do the speedrun. Speaking of boobies, I should be able to afford Estro again soon. Oh, congratulations! How's the run going so far? We just beat Sparkman, so, I mean, I guess you could figure that out, but... Yeah, we're not very far into it. We've done, like, 3 competent runs today, I think? 3 of them? But have not managed to beat Quickman yet. A competent run is when we reach Quickman. What makes Quickman so difficult? I will let Quickman answer that question for you. Don't worry, we'll get to him soon. How far is your PB of all time? Actually, last night, we at least tied it. My memory is fuzzy on what the farthest I got was. But at a minimum, I know for a fact we tied it last night. If not, set a new record. We beat 7 of the 8 Doc Robot bosses and got hit by the 8th. We beat all of them except for Heatman. We got hit as we entered the Heatman fight, because that's, like, the hard part of the Heatman fight. Just, like, the very first attack he throws out. That is painful? It was not painful. It felt amazing. Like, the fact that I made such progress on the very first stream of the year, of Rockman 3, that is, that felt amazing. Like, I've got pretty high hopes now. How much is left after the 8th Doc is dead? Just the Wily stages. There's 4 main ones. And then, like, there's, like, a couple extra Wily bosses at the end. There's the Turtle level, which is, like, a normal-sized stage. Yellow Devil level, normal-sized stage. Hollow Rock level, which is, like, a normal-sized stage. And then the 4th one is mainly boss rush. Like, you just do this huge boss rush. And blues. We don't talk about blues. The 4th one is mainly like the boss rush. And then you fight Wily. And then you fight Wily again. And that's the last level. It's technically on the map. It's like a couple separate levels, but it's really just one big level. Oh, I forgot where I was because I was explaining. Damageless Yellow Devil is going to be fun. Yellow Devil is actually one of the easier bosses. In this game in particular, he has a very easy to react to pattern. Like, I don't even have it memorized. Basically, unlike the first game, like in the first game, he just shoot out like his blobs without any warning whatsoever. In this one, the blob that is about to be shot, it always like has an animation before it starts moving for a small amount of time. Which is way more than enough to just reaction time through it. Oh my god. Han is playing with a piece of paper on the counter, and Millie's just, like, staring up at him, wondering how she can get up there. Oh my god, Han! Oh my god, you are such kitties! Such kitty cats! That was easier than what I expected. Normally his shots double back on you, but if you're at the very edge of the screen, then they'll despawn. So they can't double back. Does it hurt you if you're on the ground when he ground pounds? No, it's exactly the same, I'm pretty sure. Can you wish Canadians a happy Thanksgiving? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Does Canadian Thanksgiving have any of the unfortunate subtext as America Thanksgiving? Yes? Oh joy. And also kinda worse sometimes. Oh, amazing. Been a long time since I caught one of Mr. Game Champ streams. How's it going? It's going good. We just beat the last of the bosses for the main 8. We've had a few competent runs today, none that beat Quickman. I don't necessarily expect any runs to beat Quickman ever. As long as it's competent, then I'm happy. That said, I have flubbed a couple times against Quickman today. I might want to practice. Actually, I don't think we ever practiced Quickman yesterday. I think we practiced everything other than Quickman. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, Zerolov. I was confused for a second. I was like, oh my god, what's that static sound in the background? Oh no, is my computer exploding? No, it was just my chat exploding. Thank you. Competent! Oh, dang it. That was some bad RNG, and I'm not necessarily ready for, when I'm facing backwards. Okay, I'm gonna practice against Quickman for a little while. Stop hitting me with your boomerangs. They deal less damage. Okay, first I'll increment the counter. Thank you very much, Brian is a curse word, for the subscription. Or no, wait! Thank you for gifting a sub to Sep versus the World. Congratulations on being gift subbed to Sep. Okay, I am going to, make a save state here. And just practice a little. Just a little bit. I'm not going to bother putting up the PractDX sign. Okay, yeah, so I wasn't prepared for when he does that. When he, when he shoots the boomerangs at that angle right there. Maybe I shouldn't face backwards. Oh, almost. Ooh. I need to watch Magical Doremi at some point. I haven't watched it since the 4Kids days. Have you seen the entire series, or did you only watch the dub? Because, oh my god, first season of Doormat. I can't even imagine what the 4Kids dub is like, but, like, doesn't even compare at all to the later seasons. Later seasons get friggin' hardcore. Ooh, got it. Okay, at least I know that I can do this, and I'm not that out of practice. Only the dub, unfortunately. I so please go watch, go watch original Doormat. Please, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Have you ever cried before? I mean, I guess that's sort of a personal question. Have you ever cried while watching a TV show before? Because you have not cried while watching a TV show until you've cried while watching Ojamajo Doremi. Let me put it this way. Season 4 of Doormat is so brutal, you will be crying like every other episode. It is that just crushing. Oh my god. Crushing in a good way, I should note.
Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you a kitty who's hungry for cat food? Cat food? For a cat? You can't really be serious if these cats are gonna get cat food. Hard to believe cats are eating cat food now.
Okay, I have to ask, am I the only one who, every time I eat an apple, I think of Rick and Morty? Is this something that only affects me? Is this like a completely unique scenario that I live with and nobody else? Every time I eat an apple, it's Rick and Morty time. May I ask why? Hungry for apples? No, yeah, because apples are so similar to pickles. Hungry for apples has just stuck with me. It's just, like, so perfect. Sounds like a ripoff of Got Milk. I mean, I don't even get that. Not really. Like, I mean, it's just like a slogan. It's as much as a ripoff of, like, as, like, any slogan is. Got Milk isn't even, like, asking if you're hungry for milk. It's asking if you have milk. It's not, do you have milk? It's hungry for apples? Also, I see you've returned to the suffering. Yep, back to eating apples. You know what they say? An apple a day, hungry for apples. What kind of apples? I think this is a... It's either a Fuji apple or a Gala apple. Gala? Gala apple or Gala apple? I don't know. I've heard both. Describe the apple. It is a sweet apple. Have you tried pink lady apples? I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure I've even heard of one. The ponies got racist after Twilight either left or died. Now protagonist is trying to convince the ponies to not be racist. Please stop spoiling My Little Pony for me. I haven't watched My Little Pony yet. I haven't even bought the original My Little Pony toys yet. Dang it. I can't be a brony anymore. The time has passed. I'm too girl to be a brony. I'd just be like a regular girl who watches My Little Pony now. What have I done? Can I just get like a temporary return on my old gender? Just so I can be a brony for 1 second? The term is Pegasister, but it doesn't sound like pony. I have missed out on so many medias that got popular and then just went by because I was like, I don't have time for that. It keeps happening. Like, here I am, saying I don't have time for... What's popular right now? What's a really popular work of media right now? I don't even know. Just tell me. Squid Game. Well, okay, that's not a really good example because I actually have watched 3 episodes of Squid Game. Try again. Marvel? Marvel was big years ago. Marvel is way past its prime. And it's still going strong. So that's sort of a good example, I guess. But yeah, the thing about Marvel is the longer I wait, the harder it is to get into it. Because every single friggin' week, it's like there's a new piece of Marvel media. And that's only if you limit to the cinematic universe. He-Man got resurrected. Yeah, I can't watch the new He-Man yet because I haven't watched the She-Ra cartoon, the new She-Ra cartoon yet. And I can't watch the new She-Ra cartoon because I haven't watched... Was there a She-Ra cartoon way back when, or was She-Ra just a character in He-Man? I'm unsure about that. There's 2 new He-Mans? Wait, what? Oh my god. There was an old She-Ra cartoon. Okay. So yeah, I can't watch He-Man because I haven't watched He-Man. I can't watch He-Man because I haven't watched She-Ra. I can't watch She-Ra because I haven't watched She-Ra. And I can't watch She-Ra because I haven't watched He-Man. Did I miss any? You know what, let's just throw in Transformers in there. I can't watch He-Man because I haven't watched Transformers. They're basically the same thing, right? Actually, which came first? Did He-Man come first or Transformers? I just sort of assumed Transformers, but I don't know. There was a second He-Man in the 90s or something? Oh yeah, I'd skip that one because it was in the worst decade. I hate the 90s so much. They're so bad. I was born in them. I have finished my apple. I will return to you when I no longer have an eaten apple. Stop giving
giving me crap. I'm never gonna use it. Wish I could say I love you, but I honestly hate you. You're dumb. Like, seriously, get out of my house. You're dumb and I hate you. Some things are that simple.
I got some chocolate banana almond milk, and it reminded me of Kingu Damu Hatsu, because we have these glasses that have logos on them, and this logo is one of the Kingu Damu Hatsu ones. It's the heartless symbol, actually, is the one we have. So I thought about my favorite song from Kingdom Hearts, Sanctuary, and then I thought about the worst song in Kingdom Hearts, Simple and Clean, and I decided to sing that one instead. Meow! Millie, do you want to sit on my lap real quick? Oh my god, she's destroying the bag. I need to play with this cat. Give me a second. I'm playing with this cat. Let's go. Let's freaking go. She's getting excited looking at the toy, but then digging her head right back into the bag to destroy it. I don't think that's normally how this game goes, but she's enjoying it. I think we're being raided by one guy. Oh, we got raided by somebody? Who did we get raided by? We live in a world where you can make Sora kick the ass out of Pichu while Sans shoots up Cuphead. Well, no, we don't live in that world yet. I'd say it's decently likely that we are going to live in that world soon. Well, okay. Wiggly Hand, we do technically live in that world, but, like, you are gonna have to, bring in some serious calls to your friends, get you some serious, like, background passes over at Nintendo HQ. Go to friggin' Sakurai's house and be like, did you get the call? And Sakurai's gonna be like, I got the call. And then you are gonna friggin' punch Minecraft Steve in the face with the Keyblade. But only then. I mean, Mugen has existed. I think it's pretty clear that we're talking about officially released products that are officially recognized by the people who paid a lot of money to own the IP. That is what art is. That's when you buy it with the money. God, Millie is such a good cat. I mean, Sora and Pichu are in Smash, or will be in 8 days. Exactly, the will be in 8 days is the really important part. We don't live in that world where Sora's out yet. We do live in a world, however, there is a Sora out there. We know there's a playable version of Smash out there where Sora is playable. If he's really releasing that soon, then he's definitely finished at this point. That's gonna be a done deal. I still wonder how many legal loopholes Nintendo had to jump through to get Sora in. I imagine there were a lot of phone calls with people who had no idea what they were talking about. A lot of phone calls that ended in, oh, you probably need to call someone else for this. Also, a lot of calls that ended in no, absolutely not, and then the caller would just reply, okay, I'll call tomorrow. If Sora's in Smash, that means we could get Mickey Mouse in the game. We are getting the Mickey logo that is on the keychain, but it seems pretty definitive at this point, considering everything we saw, that will be the only Disney representation in Smash. Will be the Mickey logo. Of course, that is assuming you don't count Sora himself as Disney, which, you know, I wouldn't. I'd say Sora is Square, even if he might technically be owned by Disney, but that's so weird and iffy and wibbly wobbly. I've seen a lot of people just explicitly declare Sora is owned by Disney, the end. But I have seen very few people just, you know, bringing out the officially signed legal document contracts that said that Disney owns all of Kingdom Hearts IP and that's it, the end. There is no further complication here. I also know that a lot of the time, companies don't actually figure this stuff out on paperwork. They just sort of work from their best guess. Which you'd think, God, these like billion-dollar franchises, you'd think they'd iron this out in a contract. Apparently not. Apparently, like, when like Microsoft bought out Rare, it was just really wibbly wobbly on what they actually owned or not. Like, do they own Tip Top? Because Tip Top's in Banjo, but Tip Top's in Diddy Kong. The end of the story seems to be that they don't care enough about Tip Top to claim ownership of him. So nobody owns Tip Top. Tip Top is not public domain, but at least not owned by anybody enough to make a real claim about it, as long as they're either Microsoft or Nintendo. Was it true that they thought they'd get to own Donkey Kong, LOL? From what I understand, I want to be really clear. This is super hearsay, but I heard that the story got blown out of proportion. What happened was like somebody from Rare was going to Microsoft's offices, and one guy at the Microsoft office was like, "Do we own Donkey Kong now?" And then that story got blown into proportion as Microsoft, the company itself, Bill Gates, descended from the heavens and declared, "Hey, does this mean we own Donkey Kong?" Ah, that was the bad RNG. In 1984, Universal Studios sued Nintendo saying that Donkey Kong is King Kong. And that blew up in their face so bad because it was ruled by the courts that actually King Kong is public domain. Which is just, imagine being the one who has to explain to your boss that you just sued Nintendo over them ripping off King Kong, and then you accidentally revealed that you don't own King Kong. Which, to be clear, I'm pretty sure there's no, like, legal issues with that. You can just say you own things you don't own. It's fine. The only problem is that you can't... people can sue you if you say you own things that, that they own. And also, if you sell the rights to something that is in the public domain, the person who bought the rights is not going to be very happy about that. Oh, thank goodness save states are allowed. Oh, what a world that would be to live in. Is this the Steam version of Legacy Collection? Yeah. Yeah, I think I actually explicitly bought it. No, actually, I think I might have actually bought it before I started doing the Damageless runs. I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Maybe I did buy it for the first Damageless run, but then I also just played all the games casually on the side. Oh my god. I swear my D-pad was not going in the direction that I wanted it to. That was weird. That felt really weird. I don't know if I just lost track or what. Why does Snake Man weapon make the frame rate poop of fart? It does not actually do anything to the frame rate. It's still running at 60. It's just that the game's the logic is making like the real-time flow of events move slower. It's still 60 frames a second. Also, that's just like a programming trick that a lot of old games did, so that they could just fit way more detail into the game than would normally be possible on the hardware. NES runs at 60? Yeah, actually, running games at like 30 frames a second didn't really become a thing until like the 3D era, where, like I'm explaining, they were just trying to squeeze more graphical fidelity out of the console than was actually possible. That was one of the tricks they did to get more graphical fidelity, they lowered the frame rate. Oh, dang it. I didn't actually fire a snake. But yeah, but here, they're not lowering the frame rate. They're making the game literally move slower. Which basically just gives the NES hardware more time to actually process what's going on. Because there's just so much stuff on screen. It ensures that they do not, like, go past the hardware limitations. And the game doesn't, like, crash. Yeah, it's really interesting, all the stuff that old games did. Even new games still do it. But the tricks they use to just, like, literally just make the hardware do things it's not capable of, but they do it anyway. One of the, there's this guy who, I think he's an ex-Traveler's Tales dev. I don't think he works there anymore. Also, thank you, Chill Out Chad, for the raid. But he has a YouTube channel. He makes a lot of stuff, both about Traveler's Tales old games, and, like, he's made a few about other games that he didn't actually work on. But yeah, it's a bunch of really interesting, like, programming tricks that they used in old games. Oh, dang it! I would have been good, but then he just kept walking. Nice. He was giving me some really nice RNG. Okay. We've beaten him enough times that I'm confident that I could probably beat him at some point. That's good enough. Oh, on the concept of frame rates, though, yeah, I do definitely, I very much prefer when a game is running at 60 rather than 30. 30, I've gotten very used to games running at least 60. So when I go to a game that's 30, it takes some getting used to again. And actually, even on PC, like, like, wow, the difference between 60 and, like, 144 is actually pretty noticeable. So yeah, if a game literally has the choice, which a decent number of games are starting to have the choice between like a higher frame rate and like more fidelity, I will always go with the frame rate. Back at it again? I'm so sorry. I can't wait to make this video. It'll be just like one giant victory lap, you know? Just being able to one by one talk about how I conquered every individual inch of this game. Am I allowed to ping the streamer to ask a question? Is that a no-no? I'd really prefer if instead of trying to ping me, you just sort of ask me the question. Because I feel like literally pinging the streamer should be reserved for, like, if it's something that absolutely needs critical attention right now. But just, like, casual conversation stuff, just like, you know, right here. You just ask me. You don't have to... You don't have to literally highlight the words coming out of your mouth. I'm good. I'm right here. The short answer of what I just said is, what's your question? Come on, let me know. Thank you, Miss Game Champ 3000. Oh, please. Miss Game Champ 3000 was my mother's name. It wasn't. Why is your profile picture Tron Bon? It's not just Tron Bon, it's Tron Bon wearing Kaito Kid's outfit. The I used to have my avatar be Kaito Kid. As popularized by the Detective Conan manga series. He actually had his own manga series, but that's besides the point. I used to have Kaito Kid as my avatar. And then I transitioned, hey, it's the trans word, into having Tron Bon as my avatar. And I actually had Tron Bon as my YouTube avatar when my YouTube channel was picking up. And yeah, and then just like while I was streaming once, a regular viewer of the streams, Palm Tree Hero, offered to draw whatever I wanted, and I was like, oh my god, Tron Bon wearing Kaito Kid's outfit. But yeah, and then it was so good that I decided to make that my avatar. So yeah, Twitter at Palm Tree Hero. That is their they draw. They do art. Also, Bombstruck, did you ever ask that question? Oh, there you go. There's the question. When did you know that you were, a she? As a person who doesn't really know who he is or wants to be right now, I kind of want to ask a person I look up when they figured out who they are. Sorry if this is a bit personal. No, so that's a complicated question a bit. Because, so, quote-unquote, no. I knew I wanted to be a girl since I was a friggin' baby. That's what I knew. But, like, the idea of, like, people who want to be girls are girls, that didn't even get suggested to me until, like, a couple years ago now? And, yeah, basically once I heard that sentence, that, wanting to be a girl is a symptom of being a girl, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Turns out, boys don't tend to think, God, I wish I were a girl. That's not a thing boys tend to do. So yeah, I guess a couple years ago somebody said that to me, and yeah, it just there was like, oh huh, and then I experimented with pronouns of it. Like there was one stream where I was just like, I'm not sure if I said she, her, or she, they in that stream, but I decided, yeah, you know what, I'm a girl today, and yeah, and I just realized I preferred that. The completely legal streaming service I'm using says that Season 1 of Magical Doremi doesn't exist. Have you tried Ojamajo Doremi? Because you'll probably have a... Unless you're looking for the dub. But if you're looking for the original Japanese anime, you'd probably have more luck just searching Ojamajo Doremi. So I think that's what, like, even most, like, English-speaking fans refer to it as. Do you prefer she, her then? Yeah, it gives more gender euphoria. But I like to keep the they there to represent my non-binariness. Because gender is wibbly wobbly. Sorry I asked just such a loaded question during a wait! Sorry I asked just such a loaded question during a loaded Rockman stream. No, please. I welcome any distractions from hell. Gosh, gee, I see you're roasting in hell. I was thinking of asking you this, it's kind of a personal question. But, like, I mean, you are kind of just burning and in pain and suffering, so I'm not sure I should interrupt it. But yeah, no, thank you. Yeah. You seem to be engulfed in flames. Care for a good spray from a fire extinguisher? That is the one question you're not allowed to ask. Excuse me! Am I not allowed to burn in flames here? Is that something that I'm just not allowed to do in the comfort, I'm sorry, not comfort, in the pain and suffering of my own home? Chimp, you wouldn't happen to be an Adams? I don't know what that means. I hope that's not, like, one of those bad terms. It looks like a name, though, and that's not my name. Adam's family, apparently, was the joke. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get it. I'm not sure I still get it. Did I make some sort of something about... Is it because I was burning in hell? Is that why I'm the Addams family? I'm not sure I get it. Do the Addams family ever explicitly burn in hell? Is that like... I could see that being an... I don't watch much Addams Family. I have not been very well acquainted with Addams Family, but I could see that being just like a joke that they do in Addams Family, where they're just like, come on everybody, it's time for our summer vacation! And then they just like board an elevator directly into hell. Because the joke is that they're a spooky, scary skeleton family. So of course they go to hell. Why not mod Rockman where taking any damage at all immediately crashes the game? Well, I mean, that'd be cheating, but in a really unhelpful way, actually. Like, I can just reset the game, you know? I think it's easier to reset it than to reboot from a crash. Come on, think of it. Do I need Rush Jet anywhere? Oh, I do. I want it against, yeah. I want it against Sparkman himself. Although I do use it in this area either way. Well, not either way. I don't use it. I only use it if that middle one, is not, like, in the right... Like, the screen isn't in the right position to despawn the middle one. Actually, legit, on the topic of that joke, I have gotten a decent number of suggestions sometimes where people are just like, why don't you just mod the game for XYZ? And like, yeah, it'd be a lot easier if I cheated. It's difficult to tell which of them are jokes and which are not, because like, I'm sure some of them have been legit. Like, they're legitimately wondering, I mean, if you want to do this without this mechanic, you just mod the game to make it a bit easier, you know? Like, say, in ways that might sound reasonable. Like, say, maybe, you get more continue points or something. Like, some people would think, oh yeah, that's reasonable, there aren't enough continue points for this challenge, so let's put in some more continue points. In all fairness, lots of challenge YouTube channels do stuff like that. Really? Wait, like, explicitly just mod the game to make it easier? I know that a lot of them mod it just, like, for the purposes of the challenge, explicitly. Like, they'll mod in something that makes it different, makes the game different. And that's the challenge part. But do they actually, like, mod them to, like, make them easier? Because that feels like it would really destroy the point. Like, I personally don't dabble in, like, say, doing a ROM hack that makes me start with a Magikarp or whatever, something like that. But, like, I at least understand why that's interesting to start the game with a Magikarp. There's some convenience things I've seen, like monotype Nuzlocke, changing one of the starters to, say, a Purloin. I don't know the context of how this would make this convenient or anything. Is it like... Is it so that they always get the same starter or something? But wait, aren't starters... Oh, don't you choose your starter? I'm confused. I'm guessing Purloin is not supposed to be a starter. For the record, I don't have all the starters memorized, so if Purloin is supposed to be a starter I'm supposed to know about, I don't. It's not a starter. Okay. What's the hardest level? Dock Quickman. Just Dock Quickman. The rest of the stage is pretty easy, but then you get to Dock Quickman. Oh, for a Dark-type Nuzlocke, they just make one of the starters a Dark-type to avoid needing to go out to catch one ASAP. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise, the challenge is literally impossible. Like, it's not even a case of making it easier, it's just like the game... Like, by design, that challenge isn't a thing that could exist. So they're making it a possible thing that could exist. I feel like I'm getting too close to being judgy about other people's challenge runs, though. I think I should avoid that. Getting too close to... I'm not a real gamer. Everybody is a real gamer as long as they play video games, and want to be called a gamer, because that's kind of a loaded word these days, isn't it? I'm in the camp where I do consider myself a gamer, but I also do kind of hate gamers, but I kind of, you know, it's like, I just like video games too much, and I think, can we talk about gamers? I want to be able to say I'm a gamer, but then there's all these gamers out there. Gamers is in which category? Elitists are just normal people who play video games. I'm just talking about, just in general, people who, like, playing video games is a decently sized chunk of their life, I guess. Is the vague idea of what a gamer is, as far as I understand it. I think it's very much something it's more of a self-identification thing. You can't force anybody to be a gamer if they don't want to. No matter how much they play video games. And of course, anybody can consider themselves a gamer, regardless of how little they play video games. Friggin', if you booted up Flappy Bird once, you are allowed to consider yourself a gamer. But that is my gate. That's the gate that you can't cross this one to be a game. You can't be a gamer if you haven't played a video game. Oh, sure. All these gamers out here who just say, "Oh yeah, I've never played a video game before, but I'm kind of interested. I'm a gamer." And like, what? No, 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 no. True gamers have played a video game at least at one point in their life. Not budging on this one. And no, Monopoly is not a video game. You played Monopoly, you are not a gamer. Okay, if you played NES Monopoly, yeah, gamer all out. You can just super gamer. Friggin' Monopoly for the friggin' the piece of cardboard? Cardboard isn't a video game. It isn't even video. It can be a game, but it can't be a video. Does Bruno Mars is gamer? I don't know who Bruno Mars is. I guess if they want to be. Old Game Grumps joke, apparently? Okay, yeah, no. I don't remember that episode of Game Grumps. Wait, you honestly don't know who Bruno Mars is? Is this a character from a Game Grumps joke, or is Bruno Mars like a person outside of Game Grumps? Now I'm even more confused. Bruno Mars is a real person. Okay. He's a pop star. Okay. We're getting more there. Is he a did he do any pop star stuff that I might have heard? He did 24K Magic. Don't know what that is. Bruno Mars is Shrek's sidekick. I'm pretty sure Donkey is Eddie Murphy, right? Uptown Funk. Okay, I don't know what Uptown Funk is, but I might have heard it. I'm willing to bet I've heard it. He sang Just the Way You Are and Uptown Funk. Okay, the Lazy song, Uptown Funk, When I Was Your Man, Just the Way You Are. Friday night, you're on the spot, don't believe me, just watch. Okay, I don't know. This is not bringing up any memories for me. I'm completely legally downloading all of Ojamajo instead of just Season 1. Hells friggin' yeah! Oh yeah, friggin' marathon that. God, I want to rewatch Ojam Doormat. I need to watch the movie! They made an Ojam Doormat movie! It came out like last year, I think? It's like one of those many years ago. These three young adults, when they were kids, they saw something magical. And it's like, oh, I get it. It's an allegory for how, like, we as kids watched Ojam Doormat. But then in universe, they literally saw the actual Ojam Doormat cast flying in the sky. It's one of those so clever. I need to watch the friggin' movie. I need to read the friggin' light novels. They're Ojam Doormat light novels when they're in friggin' school. I mean, like, they're in school on the main series. They're in friggin' high school. He is one of the most popular musicians of the last decade. Okay, wait, so he only got popular in the last decade? So his songs are recent. Am I understanding correctly that Bruno Mars is a recent celebrity? Like, I was thinking, like, was Bruno big in the 80s, or what? Pretty recent. Okay. That context helps, but I don't... I still don't know who they are, but at least it helps me to narrow down who I might be needing to think of. Yeah, I will say, the newer a thing gets, the less likely I am to know about it. Which I guess that sort of makes sense. But, like, I don't keep up with the super cool, hot new celebrities. So, yeah. I have heard the name Bruno Mars before, but just nobody who mentioned Bruno Mars ever, like, just read out his entire Wikipedia article for me. So what am I gonna do? I've only ever heard Bruno Mars's name in a context where the person saying it is like, well, everybody knows Bruno Mars, so I won't explain. Do you know who Kanye West is? All I really know about Kanye West is that he is a musician of some sort. That is it. I know he talks on social media, though I have not seen his social media posts. I know he has a reputation for talking on social media. So he is a musical artist who has a reputation for talking on social media. He was parodied in South Park as not getting a joke about a gay fish, and then coming to terms with the reality that he is a gay fish. That is the most generous Kanye West interpretation. The man has had some interesting mental decline. Well, I wouldn't want to describe someone as having quote-unquote mental decline like that. I mean, unless this is actually like a documented thing, but even then. Kanye West ran for president in 2020. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. But I would lump that in with just he has said things on social media. Cause like I kind of doubt he actually ran with any intention of winning. I would assume this was more of a social media thing. Competent run. Alright! I am gonna stop reading the chat! I'm gonna just play video games! Oh! God, last time we lost to Heatman, so let's just go straight for Heatman. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Brian. Thank you very much for the $2.22, a real gamer. Alright. So, very precise jump. Okay. I redeemed myself after last night. It seems hard to avoid damage when you have to account for slowdown. Honestly, for me, it makes it easier. I've just learned to play with it. Like, I get more reaction time. That's it. Okay, so we've got Airman and Clashman, Flashman, and Bubbleman. I'm worried about Airman and Clashman. Very worried about Flashman. Because Flashman, it is consistent if you do it right, but he's so precise. I'll go for Flashman. Okay. I was worried for a second because I was hearing a noise and I was like, "Oh my god, is that Han? Is Han in trouble somewhere? Is that a cat or, like yowling?" No, it's just some kids outside. Practice this a million times. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay. I gave him enough time to fire that shot, but I still got him. Had to go for a bit. Where's she at? Third Doc Robot stage. Past Flashman. My brain is running a little bit too, my brain's running right now. Ugh. Thank you very much for the $1.11. What's your favorite color? It better be purple? I'm sorry, it's blue. I'm boring. Dark blue. I like dark blue. Dark blue, but not too dark blue. It's like a lighter dark blue. That's my favorite color. Hey, like Rockman. That's a decent blue. Okay, hell time! Let's go! Thank you very much for the $1.11. Blue isn't terrible. Still no purple though, is it? I do like purple. It's just like, you know, I'm gonna be honest here. I like the blue, dark blue. Second favorite is orange, but mostly because it complements blue really well. Because I looked that up on the color thing. The blue's complement is orange. Jesus, you're not supposed to do it like that. Oh, come on, come on. He totally just screwed me over just now. Holy Jesus! Holy... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! He gave me just horrible RNG. And I messed up at the beginning too, and I saved it like, oh god, oh my, oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. I need to calm down for a second. I'm getting some water. I'm definitely getting some water. Heck, I'm going to the bathroom. I am getting some water and going to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Hi there, Millie. Oh, such a good kitty. Oh, good. She actually did finish most of her dinner.
Thank you very much for the the donation. That was really impressive. $1.11. Thank you. There's a glitch where you can get hit after the thing is dead. That's why I'm waiting here. Thank you for the subscription, Akuma. We are tied for the farthest we've ever gotten again. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, we just beat all the dock robots. This has never happened before. Okay. If it's not obvious, this is at a minimum the last stream of the night, because I can't handle any more of this. Let's go. Thanks for the subscription, I'm not sure. Thank you very much for the subscription, Slim Toad. I really gotta focus on the penguins. I'm not very consistent with the penguins. Thank you very much for the subscription, Joao Miyasato. Joao Miyasato, thank you. Thanks for the 100 bits, wave it. Thank you for the 100 bits, True Blue. Thank you for the subscription, Toast94. I should have practiced this part more. we're very good, but just in case. There's no way I'm ever gonna want more spinning top, but very just in case. Thank you very much for the gift sub that you just did, Toast94, and thank you for being gift subbed to Steb McDreb. Thank you very much for the subscription. Joke is pasta. This is one of the most technical parts of the entire game. We have to be incredibly precise with our timing. there is an extremely small window during which it's possible to do the boss risk-free. And if you don't get it in that window, like, you're just getting hit. That's just it. I forgot to fire the last snake! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh. I kept practicing the jumps and then I got them and I was like, heck yeah, I did it! And then, oh, I didn't fire the fourth snake. I ran away before I fired the fourth snake. Thank you very much for the subscription, Cryptic Sarts. Oh my god. God. If I'm gonna lose to a boss, Hollow Rock is a good one to lose to. Give me 1 second. I'll update the counts. 279. And 45. Wow. Wow. Oh, God. Put the record on screen below competent runs? Huh, okay. That makes sense. Thanks for the $1.11, Color Blue. I'm still proud of you, daughter. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if you noticed, but I just lost Toast. You may have done this at the wrong time, but thank you very much for your 1,000,000 gift subs, Toast94. Thank you to the 1,000,000 people getting gift subbed to by Toast94. Thank you for the 500 bits, Brian, as a curse word. I was gonna give this when you beat the run. Oh, no. Now I feel so bad now. Because that was like, it wasn't even like an input flub. It was like, just my brain was, like, I forgot to fire the fourth shot. That was it. I think part of it was because I psyched myself up beforehand. You may have noticed I was trying to do the jumps in my head. Which, I got the jumps right. That's what I was worried about, the jumps. But then I forgot to actually shoot the friggin' gun. That's what you were doing? Yeah, those were the jumps I was doing. I was trying to, like, just time my button presses to imitate what I'd be doing while fighting the actual Hollow Rock. Because it's a longer jump, short jump, longer jump, longer jump. That's basically what it is. Alright, we're gonna finish this out and see how it goes. At least get an idea of what I need to practice on. Oh, I should definitely turn on the Prac Deck. Oh, whoops. Is there an undo? Yes, yes, there is. Good. Not gonna be able to see much of the chat, but whatever. By the way, in case you couldn't tell, this is the end of the stream. It is pretty physically taxing to get this far in the game, and besides, stream's been going on a while to begin with. Well, thanks for the $1.11 positive encouragement bot. You know what they say? The more the barrier. Oh, crap. Still did it! Pretty decent on Rush Jet now. We actually did the boss rush. Now I feel really bad. I could have done this. We beat the game getting hit exactly one time. Oh. That makes it like 10 times worse. Oh my god. Can I just upload a video? Can you beat Rockman 3 getting hit just the one time, only the one time? We're gonna give you just one of them. It's okay. It's okay the one time. This means you can definitely do it though. It means I'm probably pretty close to being able to do it. I would not say it means I can do it, because I clearly have not proven it. Woo! But I think I can do this. I definitely think I can do this. Nope. I gotta stop this. I'm not allowed to watch the end credits until I actually do the run. Whoops. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, that's last run of the night. Lots of progress. Oh my god. You know, it is sort of worth noting, there's no guarantee I actually would have done the last stages. Even if I beat Hollow Rock, even if I got past that, you've got to keep in mind, my nerves settled down a lot after I got hit. So, just because I did it when my nerves calmed down doesn't mean I might have been able to do that boss rush when my nerves were exploding. Because even then, I got lucky with, like, Needleman gave me good RNG. I messed up on Needleman, like, a couple times in a row, and he just gave me good RNG, so it didn't matter. What did you call Doremi again? I like to call it Doormat. It's very thematically relevant to the themes of the series about how, like, they do magic and also, like, Doormat. It sounds like Doremi. I like to think that thematically, Doremi sees herself as the doormat of the universe, because that's like her catchphrase. She's the world's unluckiest bishoujo. Like it's like so she's the universe's doormat. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna be streaming this tomorrow. Just heads up. I wouldn't even if I wanted to. God, so close, so close. Night nights and heart emojis. Next time, maybe we'll get even further.